たのさ。時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。プレゼントボックス、何か届いてるようだぞ。対人戦に疲れた時はシングルモードがおすすめだぞ。ちょっとした練習にもなるし気分転換にいいぞ。
Who thought this was okay indeed? Shit, I remember. He needs to shut up. He very much did not. He very, very much did not. Shut up.
Grimner versus Jita. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Uno.
Andre.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Hey, you're getting pretty close then.
Excellent.
Wow.
Great.
Why did they make that pop him in the air?
Battle 2. Engage.
Wait, what the hell?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
If you say so. Seriously, Icebound, fuck that, bro. Siegfried 1000% did not, and in no way, shape, or form need any of what he just got. Yes, I'd have spent 100% right there. No, I don't care. He's a terribly designed character. He's a terribly designed character. The terribly designed character, and in a world where I have to worry about the Arc Tour in T-minus 3.5 weeks. He's just not good enough.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, very much so. And if I was just playing the game for fun, I would 100% be playing him. But I'm not playing it just for fun. I have the Art Tour finals to worry about. Good question. I honestly have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, odds are we need the emulator that'll let us play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and then we'll need the actual ROM for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Here begins Fate's episode.
320th Street. Jesus, Dice Man.
Versus Vera.
Then whenever I've done tournaments, then if anything, odds are Colonel might appear in the stream at some point today, and when he does, can ask him when we're doing it. I just know it's not going to be today.
Battle 2. Engage.
I just know it won't be today since I got a local to go to tonight. Yep, today is indeed Friday. Nope. Today is Friday, so that means I'm going to my local tonight. So if we are doing Pokemon soon, it just won't be tonight. It would be kind of weird why I played a small amount of Sonic Adventure 1 and a decent amount of E33 yesterday if yesterday was Friday. Would be a little odd. Also Cassie, so So is the TMNT set looking more Spider-Man or looking more Avatar? Let's go, Grinch. 180, goddamn. You people in your watch streaks are insane. Soon to be your favorite Akali player, right? And I ain't saying anything, Arcane, though. I ain't saying anything. That's really good, man. Yeah, sometimes I do. Honestly, it wasn't for my stream schedule. It'd probably be doing the same. My stream schedule helps me keep track of what day of the week it is.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
The theory of Zane suffering? I ain't suffering!
Excellent.
Jesus Christ, it ain't that bad. I know I made jokes about it, but it ain't that bad.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yes, day 3 of 2 SKO withdrawals. I played 2 sets of 2 SKO the other day before being like, yeah, I need to go play Granblue. So I swapped back to Granblue. Guilty to having fun for sure. That's because it's not. Like it hasn't been since Grimnir lost everything. Even before 2SKO came out, right? And we were playing that. I was already not having anywhere near as much fun playing this game anymore because of the fact that the main thing that held me or that kept me wanting to play this game was Grimnir. So even before 2SKO came out, I was already starting to enjoy this game less and less. And odds are that ain't changing over the course of the next month.
Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Did my stream crash? Doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like it did. It just booted me out for that. Okay. Well, that happened.
俺がついてる。
Grimner. G.
That happened.
Grimner.
Only in the past hour? That's, man, that's weird. Sorry that guy. I don't know, that was odd. Either or, weird. Enjoy this game again. Oh yeah, I'd enjoy the game way more. Like if Grimnir, like if they nerfed him how I suggested they nerfed him, right? Which would have probably made him an actual worse character than the way he currently is. I would enjoy this game more if I still had the cool Grimnir combos where I get to fly around the screen, shut in the corner. If I can go from this Oki to this Oki to this setup to this setup, not strike throw dot character like literally every other character in this game. Even if Grimnir was weaker, because let's just say they lowered his health by 1,000 and they lowered his damage scaling on his seal dashes, and they made his seals made his seals have a 10-second timer, right? They do all these things, right, which would have made him a worse character than he currently is. But he still has his mid-screen combos and corner carry, and he still has his Oki. I would take that over this in a heartbeat, and I'd still be happy playing Grimnir. Haven't played in a while. Is Grim still top tier? Yes, he is. He's just boring now. Oh, that's been happening to you too, huh, Dust? What they do to Grim. So the main two things that make him boring. One, 2-1-4U no longer wall bounces. And the other, EX Tornado only lasts about half the amount of time. So basically all of his Okis that involve Tornado in front or Tornado in back, they're all gone. And all of his mid-screen combos pretty much involving Tornado up into that, or far age confirms into that, all gone. So basically all of his mid-screen routes that don't require seals are gone, and then every single one of his Okis except for ironically enough the high-low setup, which you can only do if you start in the corner with all your cooldowns anyways, are gone. Yeah, it's $20 for Fire Red Leaf Green. How would I have nerfed him? So the way I would have nerfed him: 1, EX Tornado, 2 hits, not 3. So that way every character's EX projectile will go through it. Therefore making EX Tornado plus seals nowhere near as safe as it was. But you're still able to do all of Grimnir setups. 2, these seals on screen, 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, 987654310, gone. Have to set them up again. Why 10 seconds? Because EX seal cooldown is 10 seconds. So when EX seal is off cooldown, you gotta do it again. And then third thing I would have done: scale the shit out of this. Grimnir does seal dashes in his combo. Scale the shit out of it. Or if you don't want to scale the shit out of it, scale it a little bit and then lower his HP by 1,000. Make him more of a Seox like, where he does a lot less damage but keeps the same health, or does a bit less damage but has less health. That's how I would have nerfed him, and it would have made him a overall weaker character, but at least kept him interesting. Where right now he is still a strong character, because if you fall for one strike throw, you just die. But he no but his seal still lasts forever, so you're still able to just fly across the screen at any given point, pretty much, no matter what, as long as you have a seal set up at some point. So that's what I would have done. Would have nerfed him in basically every way that pisses people off, while still letting him have his Oki and while still letting him have his combos, thereby keeping Grimnir as Grimnir. Now Grimnir is strike throw with a slightly set play colored paint. And rather than making him kind of seal reliant like he was last patch, now he's entirely seal reliant. Or pre-nerfs, now he's entirely seal reliant. So that's what I would have done. Instead they made EX Tornado's time cut in half. Therefore, again, making it where doing that plus seals is not safe. But they also removed the EX Tornado in front Okis. Those are all cooked. And by making 2-1-4U no longer wall bounce means he no longer has any form of mid-screen combos that doesn't require seals first, or that doesn't require an auto combo starter for you to just 2-2-U, or that doesn't require a raging strike. So that's what I would have done, but that's not what they did. So Grimnir is now a strike throw character. Now just a strike throw character, and that's it. Basically the exact thing that makes it why I don't care for basically any other character in this game, because they're all basic strike throw characters.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Vera.
Facts, why did they buff Siegfried? I don't know.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No, I'm not going to go pick up Siegfried because just because I don't care, just because I don't find him interesting. Then again, I don't really find any character in this game interesting outside of Grimnir and Avatar. An Avatar is a terrible. Wibu's always here whenever Avatar gets mentioned. That was random.
Battle 2. Engage.
And Zeta could be worth learning, just probably not within not within the next 3 weeks. No, I'm qualified for the finals. like I posted in the Discord. There are two times. Basically, there are two times you never trust a top player. When their character is top tier, and when their character is not top tier and they get buffed. Those are the two times you don't listen to players. Because if their character gets buffed, then we're back, baby! Our character is top tier, our character is awesome! I got it. But then if their character is top tier, our character is not that good, you people are just crazy. Oh, no, I'm not saying the buffs aren't really good. I'm just saying I'd hold our horses on saying Zeta's top 2. Does streamer complain about Siegfried? All you want, Rukia. All you want. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Jesus Christ. This is exactly what I'm referring to when it comes for talking about Char, but I guess also Rose Guy too. Nothing scarier in a first to 2 format than a person that plays like this. But yeah, Rice. If we're talking about the ARC finals, I'm in 3rd place for the ARC finals in terms of points. So out of the 16 players qualified, I am currently 3rd. I think it's is it Space or Zangief Dream? I think it's Zangief Dream first. Actually, no, I think it's Space first, then Zangief Dream. Let me actually check. Nope, sorry. Zangief Dream first, Space second, me 3rd. Oh, Monarch's 4th. Monarch 4th, Coco 5th. Shio 6, Skill 7, JF 8, Debo Game 9, Kasasagi 10, Usagi and Gamera tied at 11 and 12, Fitizen at 13, Zeram at 14, Pixie at 15, and Saki at 16. Because Matera is losing her even matchups. Well, if we're talking about Matera's losing matchups, all 13 of them. I can try and pull that up real quick. Oh, I found him. I found a matchup. I found a matchup chart from March. Hang on. Pretty sure he's done a more recent one than that. There we go. Here's the one for November. Okay, so Matera's losing matchups. As of last patch, heavy losing is Beatrix, Seox, Anre, and Grimnir. Slightly losing is Lancelot, Beelzebub, Narmaya, Zoe, Belial, Eustace, Siegfried, 2B, and Lucilius. Even, Gran, Catalina, Fairy, Charlotta, Sandalphon, Meg. Advantaged, Jita, Percival, Vasaraga, Yuel, Soris, Vera, Nier, Vicola, Galleon, and then heavily advantaged, heavy winning, Ladiva, Wilness. According to the, according to my mouse turning off and back on. According to Monarch. Yep, even versus Versusia, even though all I hear from Versusia players is how awful the matchup is. Add him real quick. Okay. This ain't true. We'll let everyone get back first. I don't know. He gave in case you guys want. Also add stuff. Into a Matera matchup chart actually looks like. Well, he gave reasons if you guys want to read those. Where's Versusia? Versusia's slow run startup gives her difficulty to navigate zoning, but she also has several options that give Matera trouble too. Pillar is particularly notable. 236M is fast and 236M is fast on Versusia? What does he consider fast? Medium one's not fast. And tracks the opponent's current location, making a great counter against arrows due to arrows needing travel time. 2-2M travels the screen and can clash with arrows as well, but the slow speed and limited durability make it practical for fireball wars. Reducing close to distance and step into mid-range though, our options become more abundant. Good luck with that. 214H is a fast-forward advancing attack with good range. Its speed makes it useful for catching Matera by surprise. So 214H is punishable on block by far L. If Versusi has a 5U buff. Okay, that's everybody so far, but okay. Given Versusi's strong normals like far M, 2M, and with cancelable far HH, Matera is typically playing footsies with her at a closer range. When does this ever happen? Versusi has equal amounts of utility in her ult skills too. Versusi's pillar carries the same threat as 236X, but is only hitting. Versusi's chance to going for you on not protected invul is fast and unpunishable. Maybe my ult arrows. Versusi swaps and restricting Matera's. I don't really agree with any of this. She can viably use SB as a reaction to punch against arrows as far as 3/4 screen away. This was after the patch where she. This was in November. Matera had Versusi had lost her invincible super, right? At this point. I thought Versusi had lost her. Okay, apparently not. It says Versusi SBA's projectile invul, so I guess it wasn't. So I guess when he originally made this list, it wasn't. But I thought by November it had. But maybe I'm remembering wrong. It's only on first frame. Okay, well, if she's doing it on first frame, then Matera's recovering before then. Matera ain't got recovery on her shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wrote this part before that, but I'm pretty sure the patch that made it invul was gone already. Because he says that it's a reliable punish from 3/4 screen away. But to be fair, I'm not even sure if that part was true even when it was invul because of how fast Matera recovered. Overall, slow movement startup of Versusi's part gives Matera a slight edge in zone. Once Versusi gets close or has meter though, she will get several threats to make it difficult for Matera to rely on projectiles. Her damage output and ability RPS with specials at closer range give Matera trouble and swing matches into her favor more often than not. Why do I disagree with all of this? I disagree with so much of this. Hang on. He's got Avatar as even. I want to read this. He's got Avatar as even. I'm curious. A projectile-heavy matchup where both characters are in a constant struggle for resources. Matera for meter and Avatar for health. Oh, I wonder which one is more important. What do you guys think? Which is more important? What do you think is more important? Meter or health? The fireball game is primarily played around Abel's arrows. True. Being a spread shot that covers the entire screen. True. But Matera's arrows will only clash with one part, but the others will hit her. That is true. This forces her to either use an EX arrow or blow through it or dodge roll. Spot dodge is generally Matera's best option, as zoning interactions tend to favor Abel when considering the angles as 236M 5U and 22X projectiles cover. Fair. Okay, I disagree with the 5U part, but the other two fine. But she forces Abel to engage that her zoning options start to shine. In contrast to other characters, Matera is well equipped to handle Abel's 22X and its follow-ups. 1H, 2H allows her to anti most 2X option of reaction, along with any attempt to use Pax ADU follow-up. As a practice puts option on block, she could also try to hard read 2-2X preemptively by covering airspace with acid rain. Playing defensively in this way makes approaching neutral for Abel difficult. The matchup changes significantly once Abel has access to 50 meter. Abel's 214U is a full screen teleport attack that has plus on spot dodge and -2 on block. Okay. Abel's reward on hit for 2-1 for you is negligible at mid-screen, but highly damaging materials close to the corner. True. Reward aside, being able to skip neutral guaranteed for 50 meters is a very strong option. I'm just going to read that part again while I'm just going to read that part again while highlighting a certain part of the previous sentence, or of the first sentence. Being able to skip neutral guaranteed for 50 meters is still a very strong option. Just going to highlight this -2-1 block thing real quick. 2-1 for you is the main reason why Matera always wants to have 50 meter on hand. Abel's 236U is also noteworthy, sending a 2-ways Matera very quickly. Shout out any skill arrows while also forcing Matera not the tunnel vision. While Matera is able to counter a good number of Abel's options, Abel's metered options against her is very strong. Matera doesn't manage her resources well. It's not hard for Abel to snowball the match in a few hits. At the same time, because it has low Matera's small hits add up very quickly. Okay, even reading his reasons has me confused why it's even. Even when reading through this, almost all of it's pointing towards it being slightly winning for Matera. Even if I agreed with that, even if I agreed with absolutely everything in this section, I would the reasoning says to me slightly winning for Matera. But yeah, that's apparent. These are Matera's bad matchups apparently. I wasn't planning on going over any of that, but yeah. But yeah, there you go. Okay, real quick, what's the word on Charlotta? Despite not having many anti-projectile options at first glance, Charlotta has a few quirks in her toolkit that give Matera trouble. While Charlotta lacks projectiles, one of her greatest strengths is also one of Matera's greatest weaknesses, jumping. Her jump and falling speed being faster than average makes anti-airing for Matera difficult, and it's not uncommon for her to fall victim to grappler jumps while trying to 1H, 2H Charlotta. Charlotta's 2-2M can also high profile most of Matera's arrows, including ult arrow depending on the timing. These factors make preemptive zoning and neutral for Matera awkward. She has the tools to reactionarily stop Charlotta's options, but requires her to not already be committing to an action, which gives Charlotta a clear opening to 6-6L. 5U is another notable move in Charlotta's toolkit that's helpful against Matera. The unblockable trigger when 5U parries a projectile is considerably large. If Matera is too close when Charlotta absorbs any kind of projectile at neutral, she can get the hit. In this way, 5U can also punish some of Matera's 6-3 corner pressure sequences. In terms of ult skill, Charlotta's main highlights is ult Blanca Ball. It doesn't have invul, but reaches full screen and is fast, making it a great tool for interrupting Matera out of 2-2x or 6-3x at any distance. So here's the TLDR of what we just read. How to go even against Matera as Charlotta. That's the TLDR. Okay.
Great.
I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not all that different than the last video we did about it. Basically, the only difference is now since that video is that probably is that Luane's is worse. That Luane's is worse. Zoe's is worse. Matera probably would be worse since the last time we did it. Because of the fact that I'm more on Aqua's side now than I was originally. And Siegfried went from bad to unwinnable. Other than that, basically everything else for the most part is the same. Oh yeah, Honorate's probably got better too, but Honorate was probably already, I'm pretty sure, on the slightly winning or even side. So for the most part, not all that different. Luane's is slightly worse. So either even or slightly losing, probably on the slightly losing side now. Zoe's is definitely worse. Siegfried is unwinnable against Siegfried now. But for the most part, Grimnir still does well into the vast majority of characters. That part hasn't changed. Hence why he's still a top tier pick. Probably more even now. Since one of the reasons why I thought that he had a slight advantage over Beatrix was because of the fact that she pretty much didn't have an answer against Tornado before. But now, because of the fact that Tornado only lasts like half the amount of time that it was when I initially made the list, Tornado is not the end-all be-all stopper to Beatrix anymore like it once was. So it's probably much more. It's probably a lot closer to even now, or probably even now compared to slightly advantaged towards Grimnir, which is where I had it previously.
Vaseraga versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, Basaraga's another character that is that just gets carried by the game's mechanics. Oh yeah, the character is slow and isn't very strong unless he gets soul forged, and you can just run him over, you know, unless you know the fact that because guard cancel is a mechanic that soul forge is literally guaranteed. What's all this mess?
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, sure. Okay, well, that hits almost jump heights. Imagine having a grounded projectile that hits jump height. That's a full combo.
Here begins Fate's episode. Galleon versus Grimner.
What's up, Z-Man?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
They didn't advance. They didn't advance. They didn't Matera. They didn't make Grimnir an actual character. They didn't make Grimnir a unique character again. Elaine's basically the same character. Cagliostro now is actually better. Cagliostro now is better combos, ironically enough. Or I would never trust anything involving what Elsa's doing. Elsa swapped off a Kag at the height of Kag's power. What's up? And then Elsa swapped off of Rasusia near the height of her power. I'm not saying Kag is at the height of her power right now. I'm just saying I wouldn't exactly trust Elsa's character swaps to say anything about the character she's swapping from. My point exactly. I know, because they did not make Kag bad.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm not exactly surprised Bea didn't get hit. Did she deserve to get hit after all this time? Probably. Am I surprised she didn't? No. I don't know. You tell me. I'm not sure who the best streamer is. What's up, comment?
Here begins fate's episode. Percival versus
Okay.
Grimner.
And I'm doing fine. The normal. Just doing whatever I can right now to keep me playing and practicing this game. Playing this game right now pretty much is it's kind of like playing Dragon Ball. It's just like just full of the memories of what was. Basically just full of the memories of what was.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nope. And you'll notice that a lot of the top tier characters right now are the ones that take the best advantage of them. You look at Matera. You look at Voss. You look at Luane. He just LL'd the wrong way. And Raging Strike the wrong way. And it all confirmed. That's the other thing. This game's obsession with hitting backwards makes no sense to me. And his 5U beat my Lariat. Okay. Yep, I saw that, Mauricio. I'm honestly probably gonna spend more time on that than actually playing Grand Blue while I'm there, if I'm being honest. I get to see what Danger and Wolverine's all about. And I'm not sure about Magic.
Down. Battle 3. Engage. Great.
I'm definitely gonna be curious about danger. I'm gonna be curious about the about some of the system changes. Machine for the Avatar beta. Fortunately, since I was in the first one, I am guaranteed to be in the. I'm guaranteed to be in the second one. So when the Avatar beta happens, and I'm pretty sure it's next week, right? You can be sure we are 1,000% playing it next week. You can 1,000% be sure we are playing it next week. So Zane uses motion inputs for everything except for the DP. So except for forward skill. But I use motion inputs on everything else.
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm pretty used to doing dash fireball inputs. So I'm fine with that. The only thing I don't use it is the Z input. Because every once in a while I mess up the Z inputs, and then when it comes to doing invincible attacks, I might as well just do the one button and get up invincible wake up attack, because might as well not worry about messing up the timing on the multiple inputs. Playing Granblue looks even better than Tokon in terms of visuals. No, I'm not going to. I mean, when it comes to the visuals of this game, there's not a ton much better that you can do in terms of anime style games. So I'm not exactly going to call you crazy for that. It's a beautiful game. It's a lot more slow paced and strike throw heavy than basically any other anime fighting game I've either played or watched. Hence why, like I said, when Grimnir became basically a more straightforward strike throw character, I fell out of love of actually wanting. I started wanting to play this game a lot less. But the game's beautiful to look at. That's for sure. And it wouldn't surprise me if Avatar does at least one open beta before the game comes out. But the game is coming out in the summer though, so it's not exactly a ton longer until Avatar comes out. So we'll see on that one. But yeah, we'll definitely be playing Avatar next weekend though. That's for sure. I did. We did Elsa to master the day she came out. Cool character. If I wasn't going to the ARC finals next week and was actually playing this game more often, or not next week, sorry, if I wasn't going to the ARC finals as my next event, and if I was actively playing this game more, I probably would look more at playing Ilsa. She is pretty cool, but personally, I don't think she's strong enough for the finals. Have her again. Yep.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Full push and full screen flash. Yeah, she is pretty mid, but she is pretty cool though.
風となるまさに究極の戦い。封印されし力。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Excellent. Wait. I thought he only had...
Battle 2.
Oh, he has 3 hits of armor and I hit him 3 times. Fucking hell. Uh-huh.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Shout out to Vasaraga basically being played like a Vera, huh? There's my 2-1 for you, game.
Battle 2. Engage.
Too early. Really? And there's the system mechanics we were talking about.
Battle 3. Engage.
And there's the system mechanics we're talking about again. I do not know. No, Mauricio. Well, the anime will continue when the anime continues. So, we'll see on that one. Oh, and I missed that. If you're still here, have a good one there, Cassie. Ay, ay, ay. Sounds good. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day there, Brock. I'll be here either complaining or saying "ay, ay, ay" over and over again. You know, the usual. Yeah, I know a lot of people are excited for Moro.
Here begins Fate's episode. Galleon versus Grimner.
Aqua again.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Yep, Aqua. Yep, Aqua is bored of Grimnir. And I can't. And I can't exactly blame him.
Battle 2. Engage.
Understandable.
Great. Battle 3. Engage.
Yep, because basically every character in this game now can do something mid-screen except for Grimnir. Light Soul, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Excellent.
強くしましょう。前
Great.
に砕きましょう。第一、飛びましたね。
何時は今勝利の風をまとっている六竜の恋
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Oh yeah, Grimnir is still a good character. He's got some bad matchups, a la Zoe and especially Siegfried. Zoe, Siegfried, Bubs, but doesn't mean he ain't boring.
Excellent. Great.
Early.
Down.
これは
Battle 2. Engage.
差がを求め
Great.
Agreed.
Excellent.
Only if you get an auto combo starter. So if you do LLL 2-2U, you're fine. MMM 2-2U, you're fine. HHH 2-2U, you're fine. Right?
Great.
Yes. But if you do light, heavy, 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 then no. If you do 6XL, medium, 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 then no. If you do 2L, LLL, then no. It must be light, 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 light. Also no. It must be strictly auto combo. That's it. It's not you get auto combo, you can 2-2U. No, it must be straight up only raw auto combo. Nothing else. What's up, Absolute? If you had combo for 50% and like if you got the auto combo and then 2-2U and it confirmed, fine, so be it. Right? That's what a lot of characters have. That's what a lot of characters have to do. They have to spend 50% for it. I'd be fine with that. But no, can't even do that. Can't even freaking do that. You have to get, you basically have to get the run forward auto combo, or else no. Why are you being a Matera? Obvious reasons. Yeah, I'm talking specifically, can you do something? The fact that basically 90% of the roster now can do something mid-screen without needing to spend a BP. Grimnir now has to either have an auto combo starter or already have seals set up and available, or else he gets squad mid-screen without having to spend a BP.
もっと近くに来な。
Getting ready to go 0-2 bracket for 2SKO tomorrow. That's the spirit.
俺の戦う意味とは。
What bracket are you doing tomorrow?
もっと近くに来な。
Da, da, da.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Ilsa. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
顔する
そんなものに
刻め天使風となる顔するか強すぎるなきつめ
Excellent.
風のシップ背が高い天使風苦手きれいか
Oh, that's me. I only control how long the ads are. I don't really control how often they pop up.
2. Engage.
Actually, that's a lie. I can somewhat control that. Not I can somewhat control that.
Great.
But I could technically change my settings and make you guys watch 7 minutes of ads if I wanted to. Who the hell's going to stay and hang out in my stream if I were to set that up? That dodged both my diagonal dive and the forward dive. What the shit? Thought I could only dodge one, if anything. I guess not.
歩まんとする汝の覚悟。イエス。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
どうだそんな
決まったぞ。
Great.
違うものかそんなもの
浅はか。
そりゃそうし
Great.
裁きを下す。
ほら待ってますよやっ
さて、この場は
Great.
Where's my raging strike? He was dead.
上昇する。かわせるか。
巻き返せる
And when you say really practical, do you mean that truthfully, or are you being sarcastic?
ほら邪魔だ終わりだ
Whenever people say, like, because just about every combo I was sent by my friend Varia was quote unquote totally practical. Just for him to say like 5 minutes later, yeah, no, it's not actually practical. Not actually practical. I was just joking.
これで消し飛ばす
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's practical then.
ラブテストオブレタ
Excellent.
邪魔だやるか
That heavy lariat was 1000% not supposed to be a heavy lariat.
Great.
かわせるか。さ
Ew. Why the hell would I do that?
イエス。我が軍。
もっと近くに来な
腕がうずいているんだ。
Kashkabald, Kashkabald, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing though? How's your stream? What were you guys up to? Streaming EU online tour. Nice. How'd it go?
Here begins
Van Dyne, were you the one that sent them my way again?
Grimner versus Catalina. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Van Dyne won. Hey, let's go, Van Dyne.
Excellent. Great.
Yes, indeed.
風となる。覚悟はね、強めて。
It's 2M. Just hit my 2-1 for you. Cool. Great. Thanks, game. That does not even confirm. Are you kidding me?
Battle 3. Engage. Excellent.
I'm dead.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、実践
ブランやジータが
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Down. Battle 3. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
風となる。ここからだ。
エンチャントランズ決める
Tomorrow's a big day. Oh yeah, tomorrow's the 15v15.
Battle 1. Engage.
That should be fun.
Great. Excellent. Excellent.
I don't know. You tell me. You know more than I. You know more. You know more than I do.
Battle 2. Engage.
この間合いならば警戒せよここからだ攻めるせすぎるな覚悟はできてる従い
Best we can guess is that they really want Tororo to be in the top 8 of the AWT. That was the only thing we could think of. Yeah, but if you make top 2 of LCQ, you're in top 8. So he goes, he takes his supercharged Siegfried to LCQ, then he makes top 2 of the LCQ, and he's in top 8. Boom. So. And still is two. And this one is 2 shots or 2 slots. Four people get out of the first group. 4 people get out of the first group in first place. Then they do one more group full of the 2 people that got second. Full of people that got the 4 people that got second place, where the top two move on from that group, making 6. And then everyone that didn't qualify, then everyone that signs up for the LCQ plays, and then the top 2 players that qualify from the LCQ, and the top 2 players from the LCQ then make it to the top 8. It's -4.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's what I get for them ruining my characters. They make the lariat -4. That's my payment for them ruining this character. Also, GG's Spearfish.
Battle 2. Engage.
Because Grim is top tier. He's still good. He's just boring. He is still a good character. He is just boring as hell. They have literally ruined him. Everything cool about him, they removed it all. He is still good. He is still top tier. But he is boring as frick.
Battle 3. Engage.
She fucking deserved it though. In what universe? Grimnir did not deserve it. Nier fucking deserved it. That's the difference. Also Evelyn Lynn, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Nier fucking ruined the game for a year. Grimnir didn't do jack. Unless it was me playing it, Grim didn't do fuck all.
なんだよあいつちょっと流れが悪くなるしない
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
But yes, they ruined Nier and made her a terrible character. With Grimnir, they ruined him, but kept him good anyways. Coco's gonna play whatever the fuck Coco wants to play. Coco could play Beatrix. He could play Belial. He could play Zoe. He's been practicing Fairy. Maybe we'll see him play Fairy. Who knows? They literally ruined Grimnir and basically ruined and it's the reason why I don't like this game anymore. Because, well, to be fair, I probably never liked the game. I only like Grimnir. Now I don't even like Grimnir. So. Of course. Of course again. Well, like Grimnir anymore. Basically everything cool about him, they removed it. They removed all of his combos. They removed all of his Okis. So basically everything interesting about. They basically removed everything interesting about him. They literally removed everything cool about him. And he went from slightly seal reliant to entirely seal reliant. So either he can't set up seals, or people who are actually good, or people who know how to deal with seals. Basically, Grimnir is terrible. And even against people who don't know what to do against seals, they basically turn Grimnir into basic ass strike throw character, like every other fucking character in this fucking boring ass game.
Versus Soares. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Grimnir went from set play. Used to have set play, crazy combos, really good Oki. Now all the Oki is gone, all the combos are gone. So all that's left, all that's left now is another strike throw character, just with a bit of set play attached to it. That is Grimnir now. He's just another strike throw character, but with some set play attached to it. And Grimnir is basically the only thing. The only thing actually making me want to play this game. And now it's not even that. And now I'm basically gonna be forcing myself to play. And now I'm basically gonna be forcing myself to play this game for the next month. Oh, I fought plenty. That shit was terrible for Grimnir before. Now it's basically unwinnable. It was bad when Grimnir was stronger and Siegfried was weaker. Now Grimnir is weaker and Siegfried is stronger. I had more fun. I had more fun freaking playing Dragon Ball at Frosty than I do Granblue. That's how you know. That's how you know this shit's. That's how you know this shit's bad. I didn't care how I did in Granblue, just like I didn't care how I did in Dragon Ball. Yet I laughed, smiled, and had more fun playing Dragon Ball than I did playing this game. And Dragon Ball is a series of never-ending bullshits. That's how you know it's bad.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
What does Sora's do? What does Sora's do against the likes of Matera, Cagliostro, Luane? He is plus frames the character and full rush down the character in a game where guard cancel exists. And he's not exactly going to punch through CAD missiles. He's not going to punch his way through CAG traps. He's not going to punch his way through Matera arrows. He's not going to punch his way unless he's really close through Vasaraga armor. He's plus frames the character in a game that says I don't care. And a meta full of characters who abuse the fact that the mechanics tell him that they don't care. That's why, like I said, if you look at the characters that are believed to be the best right now, they are the ones that abuse the mechanics the best. The likes of Matera. Evelyn Lynn with the tier 1. I appreciate that, Evelyn. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the characters you see who we've been seeing as the top tiers are the ones that abuse this shit the most, right? So like you see the Luane, guard cancel plus call bros plus catbot plus eat plus whatever, right? And get the hell out of dodge. Cagliostro, guard cancel plus teleport or plus set up traps. You're good to go. You're good to go. Matera, guard cancel plus butterflies or super jump away plus arrows equals good luck. Vasaraga, guard cancel into soul forge, then boom, you're plus basically with infinite armor. Have fun, right? Or now we're probably going to see the rise and the likes of characters like a Siegfried, for example, well, we've already been seeing it with Beatrix, but the rise of the characters now, who basically you can't guard. Lynn it is. My apologies. I will call you Lynn. But basically you have either the characters that abuse the hell out of guard cancel to just get their wins, Or you have the characters who can basically play their game either by basically making their poke safe from guard cancel, or in the case of Matera as well, basically playing a game where people just straight up cannot guard cancel you back. Right? It's like she wins if she guard cancels you, and then she also wins because you cannot guard cancel her. So basically the top meta basically ends up being the characters that abuse the mechanics the best right now. It's less, oh, this character is just so strong because they're just that strong. No, they just abuse the mechanics too well. That was like the rumbling question when Fairy and Matera got buffed, and then boom, they went from bottom 3 characters to suddenly they're both like hell of like so high top tier, right? The question of were they actually that bad, or were they just were they actually that bad or not, or did they just need one change to be made better because they're really good at using the mechanics? Instead, they get laundry list of changes and they go from bottom tier to in the case of now basically Matera, the best. I've seen enough nerf on right now. It's you've seen enough nerf Avatar. That's basically been their go-to. I have seen enough. We must nerf Avatar again. Boo Boo, you're an Avatar player. You know how it is. Nerf Sig, please. I doubt they're going to nerf Sig since they literally just buffed the hell out of him. But I'm definitely with you though, Lynn. I'm definitely with you though. But yeah, odds are once this final is once these finals are done, you're probably not going to see me playing this game outside of tournaments after this. We're going to be moving on to focusing on 2XKO and then adding Marvel Tokon and Avatar Legends to the plan. Yeah, sorry, Woo-Woo. I just don't really have fun with this game. It was the only things that made me have fun with this game were Avatar and Grimnir, and they basically nerfed away everything fun for Grimnir, and then they seem to say Avatar will be bad forever. So it's just how it is. That I did, and I think everyone should be very, very afraid of Nightmare Geese because he looks like a monster. But like I said, odds are though, my plan is after the Arc Final's over, it's going to basically be all 2XKO, and then when Marvel Tokon and Avatar Legends come out. Tokon for sure, Avatar's a maybe. We'll see if that ends up being a tournament game or just a Discord fighter for fun. But odds are those are going to be the ones I add on to the 2 XKO. So I'm entering Paragon. No, I got a local tonight. If I didn't have my local tonight, I would enter Paragon, but my local is on Fridays except for once a month. Hence why you don't see me entering Paragon all that often anymore.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Fairy. Believe in victory. Battle.
How goes your day? Eh. Honestly was fun. Honestly, it was fine, but after enough Grand Blue, it becomes a little less fine. Funnily enough. Yeah, Zane's day was good, and then everything changed when people started asking about Grimnir. Wait, I thought Grimnir was still top tier. Why isn't he fun anymore? I never cared about that. When picking my character's domain, I don't strictly look at are they the best character or are they top tier. As a competitor, I do have to look at are they at least high tier, right? As a competitor, I do have to at least do that. But I'm not strictly looking must be top tier. Main thing I look for is do they match how I play, and do I actually have fun playing them? If the answer is no to either of them, then I'm not going. Then I normally will not play them.
Battle 3. Engage.
Like, there are definitely signs of old Grimnir, but then every time I get a hit, I'm just like, nope, can't do anything. Or every time I get them in the corner, I'm like, nope, don't get anything from this anymore. It's just like, okay, what combo am I doing? What combo am I doing now to just give me a safe jump? It's like I'm a freaking tag fighter player, man. I'm an anime tag player. I don't do safe jumps.
Battle 2. Engage.
Although Bosu, funnily enough, that's not exactly what it was, but that's basically what someone had said when the other day when I was Tuesday, I think it was, when I ended up running into Brick on a ranked, someone in his chat had said that when Brick had asked, oh, I haven't seen Zane for a while, someone mentioned it. Yeah, Zane's on the grind again for the art tour. It's kind of so it's just like that. Brick's ranked grind was going fine, and then everything changed when Zane came back. But yeah, so also my thoughts on the City Wolves patch. It's weird seeing kind bad. I think that's the best way I can put it. It's kind of weird seeing kind. It's weird seeing kind bad. That being said, though, as someone who tried KOF 15 for a little while, it feels normal seeing Rock good. So I can say that it feels right again to have Rock be good, and it feels weird to have Kind be bad.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But yeah, basically just proving that Rev was right. I don't like Granblue Rising. I don't like Granblue. I just like Grimnir. And honestly, that's fine. It's okay to like a game specifically for a character. It just makes it kind of difficult to want to play them when they change the character so much.
Battle 2. Engage.
Most Shotos? I don't know if I'd go with most Shotos. He wasn't the best Shoto, but he was far from the worst Shoto.
もっと近くに来な。
He's definitely better. He was definitely better than Jita.
もっと近くに来な。
Here begins Fate's episode. Uno.
Speaking of Honore.
Grimner. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
I get hit, and then my character goes the wrong way, and then puts himself back in the corner. And drops a combo. Cool. I make good read. I'm right. And then my character's like, nope, I'm just going to face the wrong way, drop the combo, put myself back in the corner, and then die. Cool. Love it.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
Alright, do version plus.
Great. Great. Battle 3. Engage.
Escape.
こたびの戦いの行方武士の仕方争いを避けるために武士が振るう
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
La 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 la. Nope, I'm fine.
Battle 2. Engage.
Not gonna lie, just kind of thinking what I'd rather be playing right now. Kind of thinking about 833 bosses and two SKA right now.
Marvelous.
こいつガンガン攻めてくるな。私が勝つ。
Want the finals to be over so I don't have to force myself to play this game anymore. Who cares? How's that for an answer? Who cares? GG's, man. Why is Grimnir's far H 8 frames? I don't know. Why do they nerf Honore? I don't know. Why are they buff Siegfried? I don't know. Here's an answer to all the above. Who fucking cares? There's the answer to all the above. Who cares? Yep, and BSG can hear me say, who cares? Fair enough, Aqua cares.
Here begins Fate's episode. Ilsa versus Grimnir.
So it was good, BSG. What's up, Redeemer?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Probably won't, because let's be honest. At this point, there's no point in saying otherwise. I don't care. I don't like this game. I don't think there's any point in trying to lie to you guys or lie to myself and say no. I still like this game. No, I don't think I ever. I legitimately think straight up the truth is I never did. I just liked Grimnir. I think that is legitimately just a situation. I never liked nor cared for this game. I just like Grimnir.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, when I first picked up this game, no one could figure out why I liked this game, because this game is very much not a game that I think anybody would have ever expected me to play, and all the nerfs to Grimnir did was show that their questions were completely valid, and I don't actually like or care about this game. I just liked Grimnir because Grimnir was able to do the things I like in a game that doesn't really allow for characters to do the things I like.
Believe in victory. Battle.
So once they removed Grimnir's ability to do the things I like, which is crazy combos and Oki and mix-ups and everything, once they removed all three of those options, I stopped liking him, and I stopped wanting to play the game. And anytime I look at another character, thinking maybe it'll be this or maybe it'll be that, it ends up never being that, because this game just isn't that, and that's fine. That is 100% a-okay. This isn't my style of game. And like I said, that's okay. So that being said, I don't see a world where when season 3 drops, I'm going to magically have that change, because I doubt whatever character they announce for season 3 is going to be anything other than a Granblue character. Because it should be a Granblue character, because this game is Granblue, and that's why those characters are never characters that I want to play for a long period of time, because they are Granblue characters. And when they nerfed Grimnir, they basically made him a Granblue character. Jesus. So that's why I'm saying this, and I'd be surprised. And although the possibility of my mind changing is technically possible, just unlikely, but odds are after the finals are over, you're probably not going to see me play this game again outside of tournaments. So it's basically going to be like Dragon Ball, pretty much. I'll play it at events and probably no other time. Just because I really don't have much fun playing the game right now. Probably one of the reasons why I popped off so much playing Avatar Legends. Now that shit had mix-ups, movement, and crazy combos for days, right? That was probably the most fun. That's probably the most fun I had playing a fight. I had fun playing the most fun I had playing a fighting game for quite some time. GG, Sega. As someone who doesn't really care for the game, care for this game that much, I wouldn't mind it, obviously, because there's always a chance that the next change could be something I like. But for the people that do enjoy Granblue and want to play the game, I don't think changing it 5 times in a row is a good idea. So, would I care? No. Do I think they should pull the Dragon Ball? No, I don't think anybody should pull a Dragon Ball. I expect to run to me. Yeah, well, for the next month, I'm pretty much going to be forcing myself to play the game, so I expect to potentially run into me a bunch. And if you mean vanilla Granblue to this Granblue, Trust me, I've seen a lot of the talking going on between or across the people who played vanilla and 2 Rising, and the amount of hate this game got from vanilla Granblue players. And if they changed it yet again to something different than both vanilla and this game, then there's probably just going to add to the number of people that are hating or complaining. If you want to learn a fighting game, you have some tips on. What do you mean, Lynn? If you want to learn a fighting game, you have some tips on which. Do you mean tips on how to learn another fighting game, or on which fighting game you should try and learn? Making a full decision. That's fair. That's fair, Redeemer. You should try and learn. Well, it depends honestly on what you're looking for, because I mean the one series pretty much that anyone who might like that kind of gameplay should learn is probably Street Fighter, because that Street Fighter will always have players, will always have viewers, will always have streamers, and will probably be around for as long as fighting games exist. So that'll never not be a bad choice. It's kind of a mixed choice if you're looking for an anime tag fighter, or if on learning 2XKO was a smart decision, because it's kind of a bit more up in the air, but I still have fun playing it. Hence why I'm going to be going back to that after the ARC tour. If you're not looking for something strictly right now and don't mind waiting a little bit, Marvel Tokon's coming out in August, so that should be a good time. Also, Redeemer, if you end up dropping this game, what are you going to end up doing, man? Well, odds are there will be another Guilty Gear. I mean, with how well Strive has done and is continuing to do, odds are Guilty Gear ain't going anywhere. So if you want to try picking up Strive, where Strive is still either the 3rd or 4th biggest fighting game currently in the FGC, isn't necessarily a bad choice. I think a lot of people are kind of just waiting for Guilty Gear Strive 2 to get announced at this point. So Strive is a pretty good choice as well. It's just I would probably avoid games like Melty Blood, for example, okay, games or Net Impact, like games with smaller player bases, because it's going to be harder to get into and find games for and everything. Something similar to Granblue. Well, people do jokingly call this game anime Street Fighter. Yeah, so if you're looking for something like this game, then I'd avoid the tag fighters, since the tag fighters definitely are not going to be like this game. So yeah, if anything, Guilty Gear is not a bad decision. It's definitely going to be a faster, more mix-up version of this. And it also has air dashes and everything, so there's a lot more jumping in it compared to this game. And then if you want a slightly slower version of this, but has a much bigger player base and everything, then Street Fighter would be a way to go, since, like I said, this game is jokingly called Anime Street Fighter for a reason. So strive for a little bit faster, or Street Fighter for a little bit slower would probably be the way to go then, if you're looking for the closest things to this right now. We got Sueño and Seka Combo Breaker. Hell yeah! One of us are free indeed. Yeah. Bleh. Bleh. Da, 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 da. How's Fatal Fury? I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it.
Here begins Fate's episode.
The main issue with Fatal Fury has always been the netcode and the balance.
Believe in victory.
But they're definitely spicing things up a bit with the balance changes, though. I don't know, because it's been a while since I played it. I don't know whether or not they fixed the online issues, though. They might need to look it up on that for that part.
Battle
That's
2.
right, that's right.
Engage.
But I definitely enjoyed Fatal Fury, though. Well, this game, they will.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, Fatal Fury was fun.
Engage.
Honestly, after the tour, if I was to look at playing a second fighting game along with 2XKO until Tokon and Avatar comes out, I probably would take another look at Sadia Wolves.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Man, I'm sure there's going to be a season 3 for this game. Because I don't want to go to the finals and flop. Because if I was merely if it was merely just streaming, right, or if it was merely just for fun, or just right, like we're just like if my entire job and everything was just content, or if I had a job outside of content and competing, then I wouldn't force anything and I would just go have fun, right? But my job is both making content for you guys, as well as competing, and also currently as a unsponsored player. Showing that I can grind out a game and do well at a finals will probably help with the likelihood of me getting a new sponsor, right? So basically, I ain't gonna force it a ton, but it will be a month somewhat of forceful gameplay. And like I said, I just wish that even if I wasn't a big fan of the game, that there's at least one character, that's as been the case with Grimnir. I could just use that to help get through it, but only so much though. Hence the other day I booted up Granblue, then I played like an hour, and then after about an hour of Granblue I went and played 2SKO and played a couple sets of that. And then after a couple sets of that, I was like, okay, and then I went back onto Granblue again. And that's more than likely going to end up being how I'm going to spend the next month, pretty much outside of these streams with you guys. Like I'm gonna be streaming, and I'm gonna be talking with you guys, which helps a lot more. Because I definitely, at this point, if I wasn't streaming, I 100% would have swapped off of this game at least once by now. But because of hanging out with you guys, it definitely makes things a lot more enjoyable. So I like hanging out and talking with you guys. And then like I said, outside of these streams, it's going to be a mix of practicing this game, and then when I get bored or want to do something else, I will turn the game off and then go do something else, or go play something else, and then after like an hour or so of that, or a half hour of that, I will come back and play it again until I'm like, I want to go do something else, and then I go do something else, and then rinse and repeat until the finals. But I mean, at the same time though, let's be honest here. It's not I don't exactly have a ton of reason to complain, right? It's like, oh, boo-hoo! I'm being forced to play a video game or practice a video game, so I can be ready to play and earn money at a tournament in Korea that I'm being flown out to for free. Right, so it's like I don't exactly have a ton to complain about, despite me doing it. Yeah, well, I don't play Relink. So for me, Relink getting an update isn't really affecting me at all. My apologies on that comment. I didn't mean to ignore you.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh yeah, I still have love for this. I still have a love for this game, just like I do for Dragon Ball. So much time playing the game, hanging with the people, competing with the people. hard to be like, I hate this game.
Excellent.
Thanks the best of luck. I appreciate that, Swino.
Battle 2. Engage.
What's up, Fredgery? Yep. No, that's next week. Next week is the yip because next week is the Avatar beta. So next week is yip. Oh, come on. Come on, I had to. Come on. You know I had to. No? Okay. What was it? What was it though? What was it that kid said? Up, wahoo. Yep. What's that? Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that one. My apologies, comments. But yeah, it's not bad though. Yes, they are investing in things Grand Blue related, of course, but I mean the that horse girl racing thing, whatever the heck it's called again, Uma whatever. The odds are they're making plenty of money with that. Yeah, that thing. So yes, they are putting in more Grand Blue content, of course, but they're definitely making plenty of money from that. Hey, I don't get it, but clearly it works. So let them do them. So what's the argument going on about 6XL now, Swindle? Oh, that's alright. That's alright. I'm not going to care about giving my opinion on something. Normally when people ask me anything, pretty much, I'll either say I don't have an opinion, or I will straight up give my opinion and explain my opinion. I don't care about just about anything, so I don't care. So what's the argument right now? At this point, it's not. At this point, it ain't going to be nerfed. So at this point, I think anyone that argues about it is just having a pointless conversation. They literally made shirts for every character to be like, hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? This move, yes, this move. We hear you talking about this move. So pay it. So who cares? So guess what? We want you to do this move over and over again, because guess what? We hear you complaining about it, but you know what you should be complaining about? The fact that you don't own one of these 6XL t-shirts. So who the hell cares? Because clearly they don't. There's your freaking answer. And people saying it should be nerfed. Nah, it shouldn't be nerfed. It's fine. Who cares? They're not going to. They have made merchandise to say, guess what? We don't care. I think the only reason we're able to say they might nerf Brave Counter again is because they haven't put that on a shirt yet. Once they put that on a shirt, then we know we're screwed. So yeah, there you go. There's your answer. As for my actual opinion, I think if we're going to nerf one system mechanic and one system mechanic only, it would be, for me, it would be the nerf brave counter to make it where that shit does not cause hard knockdown on counter hit, because that is still some bullshit to this day. But honestly, 6XL is whatever at this point. In a world where the pressure of Matera exists, right, or the pressure of the Vasaraga of the Lowain exists, 6XL is not exactly very high on the list of OP problems in the game currently. Like, it was a bigger problem before, back when characters were less OP. Now characters are a bit more OP. So should it be nerfed? I don't know. Maybe. Should that be the issue people are talking about right now for what should be? So what should be changed? No. And then the bigger thing: will they actually change it? No. Again, I can pull up a website with 40, with however many characters are, 40 whatever different versions of the same shirt to prove to you that they ain't going to change jack. Yeah, that's because back in the day, the pressure was all about just about every character's pressure was all about 6XL. Basically, the pressure was all about their 6XL and how good they were at using it and stringing into it. Nowadays, pressure for a lot of characters, or at least the top tier characters, are a lot scarier than whether or not how well they 6XL you. Remember back when the game first came out and people were talking about how a character, people were, remember when Versusia came out and people said she cannot be good because her 6XL sucks. you guys remember that? Versusia came out like a little over a year and a half ago. And she can't be good. She doesn't start her dash doesn't start fast enough because her 6XL, so she can't 6XL very well, so she can't be good. That's outside of the strength of Nier. Still, at least at that time, Nier. And then the newly broken Beatrix. Outside of those two, you were only good if you could do a 6XL. Also, what's up, Gucci? Thoughts on Siegfried buffs? The matchup for the Grimnir Siegfried matchup went from bad to unwinnable, and he went from pretty good to broken. And oh god, why did they do that? That's my opinion. Hence the stream title of Why Buff Siegfried? Who thought this was a good idea? Or better yet, I can spend points on my own channel. Or maybe I can't because apparently mix-up is not working. God damn it! God damn it, mix-up. Ay. Oh, apparently those ones are. Oh, apparently we're not going to have those ones working today. That sucks. That is true. Gucci is goated. I mean, I straight up told her as such at ECT. that her run was insane, and that she is the best. Yeah, well, this is proof that you don't need a 6XL to win. They confirm slop era. Nah, we're in the your meta if you can make people not be able to guard cancel. Like Cagliostro, really good at baiting guard cancels. Matera, good luck getting a guard cancel. Luane, even if you hit the guard cancel, the brother still stops you. Vasaraga, do it at your own risk. Beatrix, basically almost entirely of Beatrix's staggers is she could either block afterwards, or she's out of range of said guard cancel. BC bait slop arrow. Yeah, BC bait slop arrow works. Yep, basically zoners who either abuse brave counter or and are able to ignore the opponent's brave counter. Vasaraga, who, same thing again, abuses brave counter and can straight up potentially ignore opponent's brave counter. And then fast Shotos who can get on top of people before able to start said option. But then still, but they tend to be slightly on the lower category because of the fact that they can at least still somewhat be hit by brave counter. Basically, the entire game, right? Like the original game when this game first came out was warped entirely. If you ignored near, was warped entirely around how good was your 6/6L, right? Now the game currently is warped around how good are you at either abusing brave counter or playing around your opponent's brave counter. That's basically the entirety of. That's basically how the game's meta is currently being created. Yep, it can be brave countered. Because it can be brave countered, it's not amazing now. If it can be brave countered, then you run the issue now. Sounds good. School's a bitch. I'm sorry, man. But I hope you have a good. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you have a good rest of your day, there, Zombie. But yeah, that's literally the game right now, pretty much. The game originally was warped around 6/6L, so characters with really good normals that while being able to abuse 6/6L, hence 6/6L, hence the likes of a character like a Seox, who was stupid fast. Siegfried with his really good normals to pair together with the 6/6L. Gita's normals paired together with the 6/6L and being able to use her ultimate projectile for people trying to mash against the 6/6L. Right, Belial's normals paired together with the 6/6L. It's like that was the meta at the game's launch and for like the first year, close to like the first year of this game's existence. But now the game is entirely warped around brave counter, pretty much, and whether you can abuse it or play around it. One of the things that made Grimnir so strong before they nerfed him was the fact that even though his game plan falls into brave counter, his Oki was able to play around it, which is why people had him like as a top 1, top 2 character. But now he can't really do that anymore. Which is why he's still a good, like a strong pick, but he's not the best pick anymore. And that's why we have the top tiers now that can bait that shit out. And yeah, that's why I know Zeta was also top tier at the start because she had a good 6XL, and she had the ability. And even though Brave counters weren't yet as abused as they would eventually become, her parry and her faster follow-ups were at that time before they became nerfed. Were really good at dealing with that. And yeah, Ultimate Spears doing your entire health bar made her also really strong as well. That was another thing. A lot of the top tiers did absurd damage compared to everybody else. Nier, absurd damage. Seox, absurd damage. Jita, at the time, absurd damage. Zeta, absurd damage. Belial, strong damage basically anywhere on screen, right? So the top tiers at the time were doing strong to absurd damage compared to everybody else, because everybody else at that time were not having massively long combos or corner to corner carries or all this stuff that just about every character in the game now has. That was more towards a select few back then. Now it's everyone's God-given right to have mid-screen combos. Yeah, that just shows how the meta of this game evolved, and what everyone and what you have to favor or lean towards in order to be considered strong now compared to back then. That being said, though, if we had released Nier now, she would still absolutely crush everybody. Let's be honest, that part ain't changing. Release Nier is still the most broken character this game has seen. Even if what we favor now is different.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's gonna be very happy
about the Lil Wayne nerf, and I'm sure Lil Wayne is totally going to not be everywhere at the Arc Final. All because of those nerfs, right, guys? Right? What's up, Lily?
Here begins Fate's episode.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day, there, Manuel.
Grimner versus Fairy. Believe in victory.
Yep, all good.
Engage.
Was for the most part only took a few days, which was good, but still sucks that I missed the tournament for it, but it happens. How about you? How you doing, Lily?
Battle 2. Engage.
That's not good. I have no idea how that works, but we take those.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、実戦ベッドが
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's all in this game. Hey, what happened, Lily? If you want to talk about that, is. Oh, that is okay. Ow. Got him. Don't know how I got him, but got him. Not gonna lie, I half expected like a run up freaking SSBA when I saw that. What the hell is this lag? We are both SoCal. What the hell is this lag? That was weird. What now? What the heck is a cookie bite?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner
Very.
versus Fairy.
Whenever it's like 50 MS,
Believe in victory.
it's probably just Baby Man.
Engage.
See if the line shows up this time. Very good, if you say so.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Marvelous. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm not gonna be able to hit that, am I? Yeah, I did. Cool.
Excellent.
Fortunately, lag made me hit mid rather than low there, which sucks.
Excellent.
Good to you. Good to you. And if he didn't die there, I was 100% about to choo-choo you again.
Engage.
In case you guys were wondering. Of what's on your end comment?
Battle 3. Engage.
運が悪かったと思う。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
消えるか。
Really? Sounds good. Have a good night there, Lynn.
Excellent. Great.
It's probably it's honestly probably YouTube or Restream bot, honestly. It's probably Restream bot if I had to guess. I can check to see though if I don't think I'd be able to do it now, but I can check my YouTube settings to see if on there is somewhere that I can change the stream delay. So I know Twitch has a automatic delay even if I set it to 0.
Battle 3. Engage.
The only thing I can say is is the last comment I saw from you before you bringing it up though was your wellness comment, which we did talk about. So there's something else that you said but disappeared. Feel free to say so again and see what's going on with that. How's it going? Fine. Rather be playing something else, but it is what it is. How about you? How you doing, Rip? Run down from the week. Understandable. To say you've had quite the week would probably be an understatement. That would probably be an understatement. And the one that I think it was Grange that posted that has the face of a monster. Yeah, I saw it.
うずいているんだ。
Yeah, well, yeah. I scrolled up to look at him. Like, yeah, I see it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus
They
Metera.
buffed his siegfried damage. Kinda, since they buffed his combos.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You're fine, Polo.
Excellent. Great.
Yeah, so probably a little.
Battle 2.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, that game came out in 2018, so yeah, 8 years ago. When that was last complained about. I'm really feeling the heavily winning matchup for Grimnir right now.
Great.
Really feeling the
Victory.
Metera loses hard to Grimnir. That everything she does is a risk against him. Really seeing it right now, I guess. That's a guaranteed punish. Can't even go. Can't even jump or roll around him.
Battle 2.
Yep. Can't guard cancel. I can't guard cancel it. I can mash against it. I can't roll it. Spot dodging it just leads to the next pressure. She recovers too fast, so I can't even jump over it with 5U. Her ultimate arrow ignores mine. Yep, and I'm dead. Yep, totally seeing the Grimnir hard wins this matchup. Spot dodge, lose, roll, lose, ult projectile, lose, EX projectile, lose, mash, lose, guard cancel, lose.
Here begins.
Yep, 13 losing matchups, and Grimnir is one of her worst matchups. Right, Gucci?
Grimnir.
I don't think there was a single thing there I didn't try, except for DP, and yeah, Grimnir's DP is going to reach from there. I tried roll. That worked a single time out of the entire set. I tried spot dodge many times, but then I just had to eat the next arrow. I tried ultimate arrow multiple times. Ultimate projectile multiple times. Yeah, that didn't work.
Great.
Tried jumping, that didn't work. Tried 5U, that didn't work. Yeah, I don't get it.
Battle 2. Engage.
But yeah, Matera definitely needs buffs. And then any nerf she does get, she definitely needs a compensation for it. That totally didn't make her stronger than what she was before. Yep, Grimnir's got the bigger weapon, but Siegfried's got the better normals. Kag lost time on her trap, so in return she got much better combos. Matera loses 1 second from her butterfly, and in return her acid rain is made stronger. So her already strong pressure was made stronger. Percival's flame carpet got slightly nerfed to always cause a counter hit. So in return they made his non-EX lariat better. Meanwhile, Grimnir loses all of his mid-screen combos, all of his corner Oki, his only safe way to set up seals, and in return they made his air ultimate attack, which is only ever used as a finisher for some combos. They made that move forward. They didn't really buff it or nerf it, they just made it move forward.
Battle 2. Engage.
Can I fly to Korea tomorrow so I can just lose, spend all weekend playing Marvel, and then come back and play 2SKO.
Excellent.
Get back to freaking complaining about Yasuo. Get back to complaining about Yasuo. Yep, Grimnir. Yeah, Grimnir's 2H that goes straight above his head has less horizontal range backwards than characters who stick their sword basically straight forward. Like freaking Wilnez, who leans down and does a headbutt forward, has more horizontal range backwards than Grimnir does on his 2H.
Versus Grimnir.
But don't worry, as Koji Koko put it, Grimnir as a character is designed to not have to. As Grimnir as a character is designed to have bad normals. That shit's a freaking heat seeker. That's where Matero's 1H is a fucking heat seeker.
Excellent.
Okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, Sig needed that as a BC bait as well, by the way. Yep, that can parry now. So if I guard canceled there, I was gonna die. La 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 la.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I asked for my shit back and for them to nerf Grimnir properly. Instead, what I have is what everyone agrees is still a top tier character, but lost everything that made him Grimnir. So what I want is for them to give Grimnir back everything they took away from him, and then let's reset and let's do this again better. That's actually fine. Let's actually nerf him to actually move down from top tier to high tier. But actually let him keep his cool stuff, okay? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, I can hope.
Excellent.
To do. Is that a bit BM? Yes. Do I care because it's Siegfried? No.
俺と戦う意味とは。
もっと近くに来な。
Oh, snow here. There, we're fine. We finally have sun. We've been having rain for the last couple of days.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Willness. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べ飛べ風がしかわせよ飛べ舞い上がる慣れ耐えられるか慣れさばけ
Great.
ここからだ
Excellent.
超今のちょっと待って
これじゃダメだな
Battle 2.
Yeah.
Engage. Great.
でもなんかもう Fire. Literally. Ow.
Unbelievable.
運が悪かったと思う
Blah 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 blah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
風がし慣れ前し失滅の一撃決めかそれそりゃ刻む剣前ここ発進失滅の一撃風の近づけかわせるかこれは決まった
Great.
いかなるほ
Battle 2.
You thought that's what Grimnir's next nerf is going to be. It's going to be the 2-1 for you is going to remain the same as it currently is. But it's going to be unsafe on block next. Also, I just got an update thing. I just got an update pop up for my stream camera, and it's currently sitting right smack dab in the center of my game. Okay, there we go. So this is how I played the last round. Just saying, this is how I played the last round.
原初の炎を表すべきだろうか
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So that was funny. Oh, great. Slow it down. Slow it down on top of everything else, huh? Great. Appreciate it.
Battle 2. Engage.
風の近づけば栄光は何時のだ。存分誇ると火の天使ミカエル。俺と戦え。
No, less braggy. It would be more braggy if I won that with 2 SKO because in this game it doesn't matter anywhere near as much. So that was less so for braggy and more so just so you guys can see that because it was honestly kind of funny.
もっと近くに来な。
腕がうずいているんだ。
So you want it to be slower, have no wall bounce, and be unsafe on block. That what I'm getting? That what I'm getting here, Dur? Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Riff. He get it. He get a good chuckle out of it.
もっと近くに来な。
Here begins fate's
That was good, up, sir. Not a lot, nothing. Glad to hear it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Battle 3. Engage. Marvelous. Great.
Alright, that's best I can remember from release.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You mean like in order who was the best character in the game across X amount of time, you mean? If so, Zoe was never the best. Zoe wasn't the best, and you're missing Belial. Oh, another one, gotcha. Fucking oh shit, another one. Matera is definitely up there. Matera definitely would be up there. So at one point, Matera rose up to be like the, what was it, like 4th or 5th or something like that, most played character in Master and Grandmaster. Counter it heavy, and I just lost 80%, something like that. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh yeah, with what I do with multiple seals. Not just a seal, but multiple seals. Siegfried just did there. Yep, and now Sig.
Battle 2. Engage.
Accidental 2H. Don't know how that worked, but we take those. Ay, ay, ay.
もっと近くに来な。
Okay, so 4, got local team, so we'll probably do like 2 more wins and then probably call it there, just because I do got my local tonight, so yeah, we'll 2 more wins. Also, let's get stressed. All right, that always goes to wherever you are now.
Battle 2.
He got punished for that the last 2 times, and he did it again. Anyways,
Battle 3.
fair enough. No, it's not a unicorn, it's a Pringles man. That beat my 2-1 for you. What? That's something that all these other characters, lariats, don't do the res. They don't lose to literally every fucking normal in the game. He just did 6-6M, and my 2-1-4 lost. I honestly don't know if I was plus there.
Battle 2. Engage.
No escape. Okay.
Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That was interesting. Please give me animation. Thank you.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Perfect. Battle 3. Engage.
Really?
Excellent.
Oh, that wake up where you just pressed me and was supposed to be a DP, so I got nothing. That's fun. A couple times I did wake up DP and nothing came out. Gotta fix the timing on that, I guess. Oh, I said two more wins, so I gotta get wins.
Fate's episode.
And that is definitely not one.
Eustace versus Grimner.
Doo-doo-doo.
Victory. Battle 1.
Well, it's on the bright. Well, at least on the bright side, my local tonight is no Grand Blue, well, just 2 Octeo, so so that should be fun. Hopefully. Cannibal. Fair enough. That was greedy. So was that.
Battle 2. Engage.
Right. Same time that's happened today. No idea about that. Just got to go. Yeah, sure, it's fine. It doesn't kill, it's kind of... Actually, it doesn't kill. No.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
We take that trade. Got him.
Excellent.
1, 2.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Yep, I use this. Understandable. Good block. Reach the corner, please. Thank you.
快進撃が止まらんようだ。
Alright, one more win, and then I call it for my local. Or I call it for food, and then my local.
俺と戦う意味とは。俺と戦う。俺と戦え。
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Gran. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
My potential final match of today's stream is a Gran. Interesting. You would think of all Shotos to like super buff before the finals. You would think Gran would be the one that they would want to do it, you know, protagonist and all that. Kind of like how Capcom Cup has, or kind of like how Capcom currently has Ryu supercharged right now. I mean, it would make sense, right?
Battle 2. Engage. Down. Battle 3. Engage.
かわせるかなれ天勝負男なさいければいいよしなれギルティサイクロン前足らないんだ生きたしまったせいしまった砕く手荒に行くぞ大ドッジよしいければいい我が風
So dead.
こたびの戦いの行方軍神がしかと見届けた何度も成長は我が糧ない幾度の進化を経て軍神の目指す場所へといたい
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
前へ残る期間オードバーがここからだ遅い
Weapon.
Great.
風となるか
Okay, time for mix. We're gonna go low because we can. How in the what? Right. Good DP. What in the actual hell, man? I still have no idea what's up with this game's obsession with backwards hitboxes.
Excellent.
風の呼吸レギメジサメ読めて隙だらけだそれシッ次こそこれがグッ
Battle 3. Engage.
ここが突進ここからだ
1, 2, 3. Set up seal, scare him, throw, dead.
この勝利を誉れとするがいい
Sure. It's a not as fun version as Beerus set up orbs into auto combo, but it's still a look at all the pretty lights and then just throw them. But like I said though, I am going to my local tonight, so that is going to be the final match of the day. So I'm going to put up the funny end screen, and then I'm going to say thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. What is Grand Blue? A game that's very blue and grand. Yeah, why not? But before I go, of course, quick shoutouts as always to the Kashkabald, sorry, with the raid, and Lynn with the tier 1. I appreciate it. We're like I said, I'm off to a local, so that's why we're going a little early today. But we'll be back tomorrow, where we will be doing this all over again with the more Grand Blue, because I need to be better. But for those guys who want to keep watching some more Grand Blue, I'm going to send you guys over at some point. Have a good one there, Comet. I'm going to send you guys over to the Paragon so you guys can watch tonight's ladder tournament. And yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with more Grand Blue. So till then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time to you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time,